Thank you for the stars, guys, as well. So again, Dexter Road here in Rumford. Sorry, no comments. I mean, no comments because my brain wants to speak out loud, so. Here we go, guys. So there are more members of fire department. So you could think of, say, fire chief. Thank you, Allison, for the gifts. I appreciate it. So you could think everybody's going to respond to this from East Providence, whether it be the fire chief, safety.
Peacock Engine 1, East Providence Fire Alarm. We're clear at Bullet Point Avenue. Return to my frequency.
Roger, Peacock. It says 2139. Have it back in service.
Clotilde Souza said, he said, my house shook on Central Ave. Wow. Any concern over air quality? Andrew, we haven't gotten much information, to be honest. We were a lot closer and they just asked that we push back. That's about it. You can kind of see how wide the area is. Angel Garcia, maybe, maybe they might now. I mean, from what you guys are telling me, I saw you at the auto body fire that night a few weeks ago. Oh, really, Mike? No way. Aaron Saraiva said, I heard it from my house off Roger Williams, shook the whole house, very scary. I believe it. People distance away are saying.
One driver to five
You
driver.
can
That
see,
hydrant shut down.
yeah.
Five driver received.
Here we go. Thank you, Allison, so much. Aaron is saying around 8:15. There's next one. I shook a lot of houses. Thank you, Allison, again. I appreciate it. So they were saying, yeah, a lot of people saying that their house is shook. I wouldn't say that they're nobody came over saying that there was severe injury. Byron Stuardo, thank you, Byron, on Facebook. Nobody came over saying that there was severe or serious injury, but they did say that multiple people were being transported due to exposure and also evaluation.
You all set with us?
Go back in service.
Trying to see if I can hear over the scanner. You do fire photography and have an Instagram page based on. Oh, that's probably where I know you from, Mike. Not only because your name is super Portuguese, but definitely have heard your name or seen your name. I probably follow the page on my regular platform.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna, I mean, I don't know if anybody's gonna, or I highly doubt anybody's gonna run over here for an official statement, because of the nature of this, I mean, I, as a human, and I hope most people as well, I think, would be like, I rather have Capital City Fireground. Heard that, Mike. Can't even remember. I would hope their priority is ensuring that the building is safe and inspecting and doing all that versus running over here to give a statement. That's just how I am. I'm kind of like, make sure all the employees are safe, make sure there's no further, issue, injury, get all the apparatus, get everything you need here and fix it and take care of it, ensure it's all safe before you run over here to give a statement. That's my thought process. I'm not sure, Jeff. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. Hold on a second.
Rescue 2, gun.
Rescue 2 is going back in service, returning back to 3 Dexter Road.
Rescue 2, did they ask you to head back there?
Hold on a second, guys.
Correct.
TikTok, I gotta pause you first.
Roger, I got a
Actually,
rescue
hold on a
run.
second.
Would you be able to take that?
Yeah,
Or do you want me to check in with command?
Could you get clear there with command, please?
Fire alarm to command. Fire alarm to command.
Go ahead.
I have a Rescue 2 back in service. We do have a rescue run for BH Link. Can I use them for that, or do you need them back on scene?
Hold them for on scene. We've got no rescues here.
Roger.
Mike.
Battalion 2 command. Where the Crimson is on scene with the rescue?
Street Providence, Engine 11. 975 Waterman Avenue, BH Link, medical.
Perfect. Stand the fire alarm. Yeah, rescue 2 go to DH6, please.
Roger. We'll send Rescue 2 to BH Link.
You return back over where EMS sector was, DP face to face.
Oh, really? Figures, Byron. I'm surprised. The United States bought some of it. But I understand. Wouldn't be the first time I've argued with Mike. There we go. So the ladder truck's also leaving. Hold on a second, guys. I just want to... let me show you guys something quick. Here's what I want to...
It's going to be Providence.
show you from a distance here. I don't know who this is over here.
Enseñan al policía, pero de las veces que yo he visto, no, los policías.
So then we got space station self-storage. Here's what I'm going to show. Hold on a second, guys. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Give me 1 second. I want to be able to show something here to all of you. Tractor Trail's cooking a meal, right? So 1 second while I put this right here. I'm just getting on my laptop for a second. If you give me 1 minute. So many of you were here in East Providence. I'm in my vehicle right now, so it looks a little odd with the glare. But what I wanted to show, some of you were here when I was in Rumford. I mean, in Pawtucket during the incident over there. And oh wow, Darlene, if you're still here, Darlene, I just saw your Venmo gift. Thank you so much. Give me 1 second. All right, guys, I'm just gonna, so here's what I just got. Same thing that I got. You guys ready? For those of you that don't know, let me see if I could do this. How can I do this quick? All right, so here we go. 2 phones going at once. For those of you that don't know, I was one of the first people at the ice skating rink in, I love that your activity reply, that was at the ice rink in Pawtucket when the active shooter situation happened. Multiple media reached out to me from all over the country, and I'm not saying this for clout. I'm just saying so you guys can get the context of the story. CNN, Fox News, Good Morning America. What was the other one? I did interviews with all of them, as well as Inside Edition. Inside Edition's the only one that posted the interview. And the reason they posted the interview, they reached out and I said, I'll be there. If you're there, I'll give you an interview from what I saw. Now, multiple media, local and surrounding, kept asking me, what was the chaos? Talk to me about the chaos. Talk to me about the tragedy. And I was like, I'm not giving clickbait. I'm going to tell you what happened. It wasn't chaos. It was what law enforcement is trained to do, is respond to a scene, and they handled it. Well, talk about the trampling. I said there was no trampling. I said in this country, we could do better by assisting people. And I truly believe that mental health, not because of the individual, whatever it might be, overall mental health needs to be better in this country because we are known. Hold on. We are known as the best country, or the biggest country, or the, again, best country in the world, right? None of them posted that. They all cut that off. And the only thing that they posted was me saying, I'm sorry, none of them posted my interview. Only Inside Edition, to which I still have to post that interview online, posted the part that I said multiple students were looking for their parents and people were running around. So hold on. Why am I telling you this right now?
Roger, you're back in service 2151. You can head to
oh my God.
BH link and
AI is wrong.
Relieve the problem.
So I'm telling you guys this because of what I'm about to show you.
they do. They also take a look at their eyes, how they respond, you know, the overall observation of the driver. It is a DUI checkpoint in on Nordhoff and Balboa in the city of Northridge, California. Yo, G, what's up? Hoover Clips. See these monies? Too many legal fees. You always find them? Yeah, most of the time. Most of the time. The ones I don't find, my wife helps me find them, but they're always like about an hour or two, away. I don't know why. If she wants me to go to those, she wants me to, go to that one. You never been to San Diego or something? I'm like, yeah, I would have to stay over there. I'm like, that's not a bad idea. I don't know why, but I don't know. Wet Wednesdays. This is Nordhoff and Balboa in the city of Northridge. Estamos en la ciudad de she's trying to get rid of you, yeah. She always points me in the checkpoints that are the furthest away. A lot of them tonight, yeah. Estamos en la ciudad de Northridge, sobre la Balboa y la Nordhoff. Yeah, so this is Nordhoff and Balboa in the city of Northridge. Ahí está de día, sí, apenas va cayendo el sol. Apenas. Creo que 20, 30 minutos más ya no va a haber ya luz del sol. For a road trip together. Ajá. For a road trip together. Where's Tim and Tony? I don't know. They're probably having a pillow fight in Tony's basement right now. Sounds like you better take wifey on vacation. This is Northridge, California, Balboa and Nordhoff. Look, they're not gonna say anything about this dark tinted windshield. No le van a decir nada por ese polarizado oscuro que tiene ahí. Apenas si se puede ver para adentro. You can barely see. Like, they never do. They never say anything about the dark tinted windshields. So checkpoints, DUI checkpoints, they're just mainly looking for DUI drivers. Los retenes de licencia y sobriedad, la mayoría de ellos se enfocan nada más en sobriedad, nada más. Northridge, California. This is Northridge, California, Balboa and Nordhoff. I love the video you made of the diet. Oh, that's an old video. Yeah, it's so before I started doing this, I started doing police activities or crime journalism. Before I kind of just fell into this. Before all of that, I wanted to do a whole bunch of comical stuff, just funny stuff, dumb stuff. So those were some of the videos one of the videos that I thought of making. This is Northridge, California, Balboa and Nordhoff. Tell us a joke. Ah, damn. No, I don't know. I used to know a lot, but all of the jokes I know should be told after 11 p.m. I'm gonna end up getting reported. Why am I always next to cricket? I don't know. I mean, that's what I said earlier. This cricket is gonna drive me nuts. Retén en la sierra. No, esa es la Balboa y la Nordoff. Hey, Shainiki. This Bakersfield? No, this is Northridge, California. It's right there pinned. Hey, Gloria, thank you for joining. Gracias, Gloria, por el comentario. The Milwaukee Lights, yeah, those are right around 5K, I think. That one, they have 3. That one and that one, all the way over there. I don't see the pin. Where is it at? I see the pin. It's right here. The pin comment. Vengo de TikTok. Saludos. Gracias por conectarse en YouTube. Los que vienen de TikTok. Gracias. Location is Balboa and Nordoff in the city of Northridge, California. I tried to tell Castillo to share other checkpoints in OC, Santa Ana, Riverside, but he's too far. Too far. One day we'll go. Any arrest? No arrest yet. No one's been stopped for sobriety check. But anything could happen any minute. Let me see the target. All right. Target. Right there. A lot of chase today, yeah. I heard of them. This is Northios. It says Northridge on the thing. I don't know. This is Nordoff and Balboa. It's a checkpoint. Yeah. A D.U.I. checkpoint, yeah. Yeah. On a Wednesday, yeah. It is Northios? What? It said right there on the memo that LAPD sent me. I'm gonna have a talk with them. They told me it was Northridge. It's just unacceptable, giving me wrong information. Nordoff and Balboa. Whatever city it is, or Nordoff and Balboa, those are the streets. LAPD always lies. It's Sherwood Forest. I don't know where the hell I am. All I know is the streets are Nordoff and Balboa. So, yo solo sé que las calles es la Nordoff y la Balboa. Es Pomona. Same place as always. Yeah, they did a checkpoint here last year, once. They did it once, and this is where the guy tried to make a U-turn and went into that mobile gas station in the corner. The officers followed them, and he had an open container. They did arrest him for that for DUI driving. Castillo TV News. Thank you, Tabby. Location Nordhoff and Balboa, and I've now learned that we are in North Hills, not Northridge. Not North Hills? Oh, well, damn. Well, someone said it's North Hills, so I don't know. All I know is the streets. This is in Northridge, not North Hills. It is Northridge? Okay, well then, I don't know. You guys fight amongst yourselves. I'll just keep telling the streets. How do they determine if someone's been drinking? It's an overall observation of the driver. You know, not always the eyes are an indicator, but smell, how they respond, how they react. You know, it's just overall observation. Put the camera to the right. Put it to the right. Los grillos, sí, me voy a hacer un poquito para atrás. I'm gonna move because of these crickets. Crickets are. Let me see. I don't know if this is any better, but no sé si está un poquito mejor así. Shirley, she's falling asleep. Parece que se vino durmiendo. What the heck? Her eyes are just... Yeah, go ahead. You can go through. No, los pinches grillos ahí. Los pinches grillos ahí, no como enfadan. ¿Por dónde es? En la Nordhoff y la Balboa. No revisé bien el mapa qué ciudad es, pero a mí me dijeron que era Northridge. Y muchos están diciendo que es North Hills. So, entonces, yo no sé. You finally have company other than the crickets. Oh, Hola Cindy, saludos, bienvenidos todos. Ciudad, no sé, ustedes díganme qué ciudad es. Estamos en la Balboa y la Nordoff. A mí me dijeron que era Northridge, pero unos están diciendo que es North Hills. Así que ustedes háganse bolas a dónde estamos. Yo nomás les doy las calles. Granada Hills. As long as it's not Tim. No, que está bien en cricket, yeah. Finally. Ahí es North Hills. ¿Es North Hills? Alright, pues yo no sé.
and we'll stay at the DUs. Follow along.
Thank you. And you just heard the Capcom or Capsule Communicator here in Mission Control, which for Orbit 2 this evening is Ginny Gibbons, who is a Canadian Space Agency astronaut and was one of the backups for the Artemis 2 crew. They called up regarding the characterization test that's currently ongoing and stated that it's going well so far. And Control, which for Orbit 2 this evening is currently on board the Orion spacecraft, Canadian Space Agency to monitor that test one of the backups for the Artemis 2 and that refers to the display units on board the Orion spacecraft. Regarding the characterization test that's currently ongoing and stated that it's going well so far, and that NASA astronaut Christina Cook, currently on board the Orion spacecraft, said they will continue to monitor that test from the D.U.s, and that refers to the display units on board the Orion spacecraft.
D2 for the active graph. Integrity PCD2 for the actigraph.
We copy. This is Artemis Mission Control in Houston, Texas. You heard a call a moment ago from NASA astronaut Christina Cook referencing a PCD. Those are portable computing devices, basically a tablet that the crew uses, and she was also referencing an actigraph device. So as part of the Artemis 2 mission, the crew is wearing actigraphy devices, which are small watch-like sensors that gather health-related data, and they're also answering periodic questions about conditions on board the Orion spacecraft.
Integrity crew, we are now past the most dynamic part of this prop characterization test, and we are in a stable config. So we'll keep monitoring the state of the SM Aux Branch 1 from the ground, with Fitter backing us up, of course. You are released to go about your business. Of course, understanding that if that caution rings, you know what to do. With that, we are just under 13 minutes from the PAO event, and we will take a scene and voice check at any time. Thanks.
We copy all. Thanks. See you on the camera in 13. Lined up for PAO. You do have us on camera now.
Affirm, we got you on camera, just missing the scene and voice check. Thanks. And we got a good scene and voice. I think everything's looking and sounding right. Thanks, Victor. And one go back for you guys. It looks like that America 250 flag came dislodged a little bit or slipped down. If we could get that put back up, we'd appreciate it. Otherwise, all good. Looks good, Victor. Thanks.
This guy going. So right before crossing the street, the bus is at that stop, you know, coming this way. There's a sign right there, and people see the sign. They see that it's a checkpoint, and they'll make a right or left turn. Ahí donde está el bus, ahí está el cruce, ¿verdad? Ahí está la calle. Y ahí está un rótulo donde les avisa a la gente que es un retén. Y la gente pues puede ver el retén y pueden doblar a la izquierda o derecha. And what's the point of that? Well, they have to. They have to provide a turnaround street or turnout street. They have to announce them. LAPD is the only division that does that. The only department that does that.
In this downlink event, they will have the opportunity to answer questions from members of the media ahead of their splashdown. Following the completion of this public affairs event, the crew has a handful of additional activities, teams on the ground, and then they will following the completion of a private conference with the flight control team. The crew has a handful for the day, and then they will move into their private medical conference. Again, this is a daily conference with the medical teams on the ground, and then they will have a private conference with the flight control team.
Jeremy, good check. We can go 1,000 RPM lower if you want.
Give us all you got.
Jeremy, good check. We can go 1,000 RPM lower if you want.
That call from the crew and the Capcom here in Mission Control Houston, which for Orbit 2 is Jenny Gibbons, who is a Canadian Space Agency astronaut.
All right, it's in work.
Referencing the cabin fan speed. Again, you can see the crew there on your screen. The Capcom here in Mission Control Houston, which for Orbit 2 is Jenny Gibbons, who is a Canadian Space Agency astronaut. PM Central, 10:45 p.m. Eastern Time. During this event, the crew will have the opportunity to speak with members of the media and answer questions for that upcoming following their historic flyby around the moon. Start at and ahead of their splashdown. PM Central, 10:45 p.m. Eastern Time. During this event, the crew will have the opportunity on Friday, April 10th, with members of the media and answer questions. California. Following their historic flyby around the moon and ahead of their splashdown, again, that splashdown targeted to take place at 8:07 p.m. Eastern Time on Friday, April 10th, off the coast of San Diego, California.
Integrity, this is Houston. Are you ready for the event? Integrity, this is Houston. Are you ready for the event?
From Integrity, we are ready for the event.
NASA Public Affairs Office, please call Integrity for a voice check.
From Integrity, we are ready for the event.
NASA Public Affairs Office, please call Integrity for a voice check.
Integrity, this is NASA PAO Courtney Beasley. How do you hear me?
Hey, Courtney, we hear you, but you are very low.
Integrity, this
Okay,
is
I will
NASA
try to
PAO
talk
Courtney
a little bit
Beasley. How do you
louder.
hear me? Reed, Victor, Christina, and Jeremy, it's great to see you today. We have a room filled with media eager to talk
Courtney,
to you.
we have you loud
we hear
and
you,
clear.
but you are very low.
Wonderful. We have a room full of
I will
media
try
ready to talk to you today, and we also have them on our
Reed,
phone
Victor,
bridge.
Christina,
we have a
and
limited
Jeremy,
amount
it's
of time,
great
so we're
to
going to go
see you
ahead and
today.
hop
We have a
straight
room
into
filled with
questions.
media
We'll start here in
eager
the room.
to talk to
Courtney,
you.
we
Marsha
have you
Dunn.
loud
Go ahead.
and clear.
Marsha Dunn,
Wonderful.
Associated Press for you.
We have a
Reed.
room full of media ready to talk.
Could you please describe your emotions when Jeremy called down to Mission Control to ask permission to name a lunar crater after your late wife, Carol? It was a pretty emotional, powerful moment down here.
Marsha, it was a powerful moment up here as well. My crewmates approached me when we were at Kennedy in quarantine, and they said, "Hey, the three of them had talked, and they would like to do this," and that was an emotional moment for me. And I just thought that was just a total treasure that they had thought through this and they had offered this. And I said, absolutely, I would love that. I think that's just the best. And I said, but I can't give the speech. I can't give the talk. And Jeremy, the kind of guy he is, he said he would do it. And it was getting emotional there. And I think when Jeremy spelled Carol's name, Carroll, I think for me, that's when I was overwhelmed with emotion. And I looked over and Christina was crying. I put my hand down on Jeremy's hand as he was still talking. It was right there on that rail. And I could just tell he was trembling, and we all pretty much broke down right there. And just for me personally, that was kind of the pinnacle moment of the mission for me. That was, I think, where the four of us were the most forged, the most bonded, and we came out of that really focused on that day ahead. I think that was a very caging moment for the four of us. Thank you for that question, and it was a great moment.
We'll take our next question in the room here from Joey. Go ahead.
Thanks. Joey Roulette with Reuters. I'm curious, Reed, and for anyone else who wants to answer it, how has this mission changed you guys personally and your views of the moon? These photos make it look kind of intimidating and beastly, and just curious to hear your thoughts on how you guys have also changed during this mission personally. Thank you.
I had an opportunity earlier to answer this question from my own perspective, and we have seen just some extraordinary things that I thought we might see. They looked similar to what I thought they might look like, and other things that I just had never even imagined. And those were different perspectives that we saw these things from, but I have to say, it hasn't changed my perspective or the perspective that I launched with. But the perspective I launched with was that we live on a fragile planet in the vacuum, in the void of space. We know this from science. We're very fortunate to live on planet Earth. And the other perspective that I've sort of learned from others through life is that our purpose on the planet as humans is to find joy, to find the joy in lifting each other up by creating solutions together instead of destroying. And when you see it from out here, it doesn't change it. It just absolutely reaffirms that. It's almost like seeing living proof of it.
Okay, we'll go ahead and take one more question here in the room and then head to our phone bridge. If you are on the phone bridge and have a question, just a reminder to press *1. Jackie, go ahead.
Hi, Integrity. It's so wonderful to speak with you. This is Jackie Waddles with CNN. Obviously, there is a huge moment coming up with reentry. Can you describe your feelings, how you're preparing for that moment mentally and physically? And then as you prepare for the end of the journey, what are some moments that you know that you'll take with you for the rest of your life from this journey? Thank you.
It started off sounding like an easy question for me to answer, and then it got really big. But I guess the entry thing, I'll be honest and say I've actually been thinking about entry since April 3rd, 2023, when we got assigned to this mission. And one of the first press conferences we were asked, what are we looking forward to? And I said splashdown, and it's kind of humorous, but it's literal as well, that we have to get back. There's so much data that you've seen already, but all the good stuff is coming back with us. There's so many more pictures, so many more stories. And gosh, I haven't even begun to process what we've been through. We've still got 2 more days. And riding a fireball through the atmosphere is profound as well. So I have to answer that question later. I'm not sure, but I can tell you it's a lot. And lifelong memories. I'm going to be thinking about and talking about all of these things for the rest of my life, for sure.
All right, we'll head over to our phone bridge. Our first question there is from Kelly Malone with Canadian Press. Go ahead.
Hi, this is Kelly Malone with the Canadian Press. There's a lot of excitement about scientific advancements as a result of the mission. You just spoke about the data, and I know you've spoken about training on robotics in Montreal. What are the takeaways from these missions so far that might be applied to robotics or other international tech efforts in the future? And just a quick personal note for Jeremy. I'm told you got a surprise message from your family. Can you share what it was like to hear from them?
Well, when I think about the Artemis program in general, we've already seen some investments in pushing robotic technology forward for deep space that we're going to see put to good use in one way or another. And this is the beauty of this program that brings an international collaboration, sets big goals, and doesn't just talk about them, but goes after them and gets it done. We're going to need the advances in robotics. It's really hard out here. We're a long way from home. We've been learning the entire journey. We've been watching Mission Control learn. You do a lot of testing on the ground, but your final test is when you get this hardware to space, and it's a doozy. And our team has just performed. They've just knocked it out of the park, but it doesn't mean it might look easy from the outside. We can tell they are working so hard on the ground to do this, and we really appreciate them. And so when we get these next generation robotics on the surface of the moon and out in deep space, there's going to be some challenges, there's going to be some failures along the way, and there's going to be some learning that happens. On the personal note, yes, I had some videos from all of my family, my 3 children, Devin, Ashley, and Caitlin, and my wife, Catherine. And when you're out in deep space by the moon and you are listening to a video they recorded for you before you launch,
That's something.
We all had it so great. Yep.
Okay, our next question is from Micah Maidenberg with the Wall Street Journal.
Hi, good evening. For anybody who'd like to answer, how do you think the flight has contributed to the broader Artemis program? Of course, it's not over yet, but what do you think the crew has already brought to the table for the next couple of missions? Thank you.
Well, I love this question because part of our ethos as a crew and our values from the very beginning were that this is a relay race. In fact, we have batons that we bought to symbolize physically that. We plan to hand them to the next crew, and every single thing that we do is with them in mind. Oftentimes, it's actually easier in human spaceflight, especially on a first mission, to accept some of the things that aren't working quite right or the operational workarounds. And we have actually been diligent to try to fix everything, and we're always thinking from the perspective as what is the next crew going to think about this? How will this help them to succeed? So manual piloting the vehicle, making sure that the procedures and the processes for making everything work are all as they should be. Then there's the human side of it. How are our provisions? How are our food? How is the human system working in here? Taking the time to do all of the developmental flight test objectives that have been scheduled. So both in the vehicle and all in the last 3 years, we've really just worked to make sure that they are set up for success, and that's all of the teams, not just the crew, but the flight control teams, the mission engineering rooms, the launch teams, everyone. Hopefully, we've done our best to bring folks together and to make sure that we can be the best they can be. Obviously, just testing, putting humans in this vehicle is the easy thing to see, and we hope that we've capitalized on that and made it as much as it can be for our time here.
Our next question is from Alex Wilson with the Weather Channel.
Hi, guys. Thank you so much for your time. You're space experts, yet time and time again, we've heard you amazed by things that you've seen on this mission. So what has been the biggest scientific surprise or discovery for you?
The whole mission, truly the whole mission, but we saw really amazing simulations made by our lunar science team about what the eclipse would look like when the moon was 30, 35 times bigger than the sun. But seeing that,
Communications, we should be regaining them here.
We lost your video and handheld mic audio stream. We are troubleshooting.
All right, Jenny, we see the issue and we're correcting it. We'll probably need about 30 seconds and then we should be streaming again.
Copy. Sounds great. Thank you.
okay, comm check. How about now? Are we back with you?
And Jenny, how much of Victor's answer did you hear?
Yeah, we have you back, video, and the handheld mic seems to be back up too, and Victor should repeat his answer. Over to PAO.
Okay. The thing that we saw that really surprised me the most is we trained to view the eclipse from the far side of the moon, or after going beyond the far side of the moon. We saw great simulations made by our lunar science team, but when that actually happened, it just blew us all away. I mean, you heard the reaction real time, but it was the fact that we trained for it, and it almost was a thing that we were, I don't want to say unhappy about, but launching on April 1st meant the far side wasn't as illuminated as we were hoping. And so, you know, that thing seemed to be a consolation, and it was one of the greatest gifts of that part of the mission.
Okay, we'll come back here in the room to Andrea. Go ahead.
Hi, Andrea Leinfelder of the Houston Chronicle. I'd like to hear about life inside Orion. Christina, in the fall you said the capsule would feel bigger in microgravity. Does it feel bigger? And at what moments do you find that you're bumping into your crewmates? And what tips will you be given to future crews?
Wow, we have loved living in Orion, and in fact, we've all said that sometimes you can forget where you really are because we're in this small space that just gives us everything we need. But the answer to your question is yes, it is bigger in microgravity, and yes, we are bumping into each other 100% of the time. A phrase that you often hear in the cabin is, "Don't move your foot, I'm just going to reach for something right under it," or, "Can I get there? My goal is to get over there." And we're constantly moving around, whether it's to complete a task, to just eat, to look out the window, to take a picture. Everything we do in here is a 4-person activity. But it's also really fun.
Okay, we'll take our next question from Will. Go ahead.
Thank you, Will Robinson Smith with Spaceflight Now. It's good to talk with you all. Victor, I want to go to a comment that you made a couple of hours into the lunar observations. You said, and I quote you here, "The Terminator is calling to me." What was it about the observation of the Terminator specifically that was so captivating for you and the rest of your crew? Thank you.
One being 3,500 miles from it. I mean, it was so big, and now it wasn't an image on a screen, but it was all of the things we had talked about in training, the terrain, how you can see features based on how high they are above the surface and how low things were. And there were holes that, craters that appeared to just be endless, bottomless pits, and then peaks that seemed to be, I couldn't tell how high, but you could just really get a sense of the relief down on the surface. And to look down on it from so close or over at it from so close was just, it was hard to describe. When you are in an airplane flying back past, Flagstaff, you're looking out the window trying to, identify a meteor crater or looking out trying to find the Grand Canyon. And this was the same thing. But imagine if you had seen Meteor Crater or the Grand Canyon for the first time.
Our next question is from the phone bridge from Lauren Grush with Bloomberg.
Hi, so great to talk to you for. The world has been watching along with your journey with such enthusiasm and joy. Do you have any sense or feedback of how your mission has reached the masses back on Earth? And does that influence you at all when you speak and narrate your journey?
Thank you for this question. We have had, I'm going to answer it a little bit differently than it was asked, but I'll get there in a second. But we have had a chance, the four of us, we've had 2 opportunities each to have very brief video chats with our families. And I will tell you, first of all, the 4 of us are now forged in a friendship that is very unique, and we will cherish this bond that we share for the rest of our lives. And then one of the neatest things being a crewmate on this spacecraft has been is not being in the family conference, but hearing your crewmates giggling and crying and just gasping and listening and loving their families from afar. Family is so important to all four of us, and that has been amazing. And when I got to talk to my daughters, Ellie and Katie, for the first time, like, I just couldn't even speak. I was just so overjoyed. I was crying. I mean, it is an amazing experience. But what also came from that is really our source of news on planet Earth. And those family members have been our source of how the mission is going from the public perspective. Obviously, they're all biased. Although most of our kids are teenagers, so maybe they're not quite that biased. But they're biased. But what we had really hoped, and we said it a lot before, I mean, we really are here to serve NASA, to serve our two nations, Canadian Space Agency, NASA, and the international community. And we're here to serve for Artemis 3. But what we really hoped in our soul is that we could, for just a moment, have the world pause and remember that this is a beautiful planet in a very special place in our universe, and we should all cherish what we have been gifted. And I think for the folks that decided to tune in, and it sounds like it was quite a few, this has happened, and for that we are eternally grateful.
Our next question is from Noah Haggerty with the Los Angeles Times.
Hey, great to hear from you all. You had 40 minutes of a pretty profound solitude. You were, farther from Earth than any humans before you. No means to communicate with Earth. It was really just the four of you, the spacecraft, and the moon. Can you talk us through what that moment felt like?
Well, Courtney's running this press conference, and she knows I always speak the truth, sometimes with a little bit of embellishment. But I will tell you exactly as it went. When we watched that Earth eclipse behind the moon, wow, I'm actually getting chills right now just thinking about, my palms are sweating. But it is amazing to watch your home planet disappear behind the moon. You could see the atmosphere. You could actually see the terrain in the moon projected across the Earth as the Earth was eclipsing behind the moon. It was just an unbelievable sight. And then it was gone. It was out of sight. And we took a moment here. We had a lot of scientific work to do right there. That was probably the most critical lunar observations for our geology team. But the four of us took a moment. We shared maple cookies that Jeremy had brought, and we took about 3 or 4 minutes just as a crew to really reflect on where we were, and then it was right back into the science. And it is a surreal feeling, but we had a lot of work to do too, and I think that kept our focus. And so it's only come like later, and we still haven't even begun to reflect on this mission. We had a little bit of a light work day yesterday, and we were starting to journal and reflect a little bit, and there's a lot that our brain have to process. Human mind should not go through what these just went through, and it is a true gift, and we have a lot that we just need to think about and journal and write, and then we'll get the full feeling of what we just went through. Think about and journal and write, and then we'll get the full feeling of what
with the team on the ground. This sense of teamwork is something that you don't usually get, like, as an adult. I mean, we are close, like brothers and sisters, 100%. And that is a privilege we will never have again. I have to say, I don't think there's anything I would say I won't miss or that I'm just ready to be over, because this whole thing is a package. We can't explore deeper unless we are doing a few things that are inconvenient, unless we're making a few sacrifices, unless we're taking a few risks, and those things are all worth it.
All right, that's unfortunately all of the time we have for today. Reed, Victor, Christina, and Jeremy, you have captivated the world through this mission. We're all watching, we're all cheering you on, and we can't wait to welcome you home in a few days. Thanks for joining.
It was great hearing your voice again, Courtney. Take care.
Integrity, this is Houston ACR. That concludes the event. Thank you.
Thank you to all the participants. Integrity, we are now resuming operational audio communications.
Houston Integrity for a quick, kind of a PAO item, but more of a item for the folks in the control room there.
Go ahead.
Do you have our video still?
We do.
I'm not sure if it made it in the handover, but this morning we were asked to go unpack a very special item, and we just wanted to we wanted to share it in that PO event. We just didn't get an opportunity to do so. So we're going to share with you all because we need to share this. Like this has to be shared, right? So in Victor's hands here is the Apollo 18 flag that the agency asked to have put on board Artemis 2 so that it could take its rightful trip around the moon. And the four of us are just honored to have this here. We're honored that it is in our presence, and we are honored to carry the torch from Apollo through Skylab, through the space shuttle, through our beloved International Space Station, and now back further than humans have ever gone, around the far side of the moon, and safely home back to Houston. So we just wanted to share this with you because it needed to be shared. Thanks.
Carrying the torch indeed. Thank you for sharing it with us and the world, and we'll look forward to welcoming you and that flag back to Houston shortly.
This is Artemis Mission Control in Houston, Texas.
We have a quick follow-up question from that PAO event. We would love to know what you did to fix the stream when it briefly went out.
And we believe the battery died in the D.U.I, and I set up the downlink and I believe I saw 2 segments on the battery, so I'm not sure. I also saw another interesting signature on the microphone receiver. There is a red LED that says low battery, but it had 3 full segments. So I'm not sure if there's something else going on. There's something else going on, but we believe it was a battery dying. We switched the battery, turned the camera back on, went live view, and you got the audio and video back. I would add, Jenny, that definitely for future Artemis missions, using the D.U.I on live view is probably not the ideal format. I think we knew that going into this, and we were just making it happen. But these cameras get hot, they're chewing up batteries, and it's probably not the ideal source. It works, of course, great. We're very happy that we have this capability.
Yeah, we're tracking, and we could definitely see that. Thanks for letting us know.
Jenny, follow-on question for timeline. I see a Nat Geo card swap on my timeline around now, and I also had one earlier today at 6:20:30. I actually don't know if I have the one I'm on now or the earlier one, but did we indeed want 2 times to switch the Nat Geo cards today?
We're checking for you, Christina.
Hey, Jenny, one other thing is we've been having issues with our exercise recordings, and the initial thoughts are maybe it's the camera overheating. Again, I thought the battery was good enough to go through a PAO event, so maybe this is another instance of that. We did not turn it back on to see what the battery was. We just changed the battery and restarted it, but that's also a possible reason.
All right, we copy. Good to know.
Jenny, I have a question on the prop.smrcs page when you have a second.
Go ahead.
I am on prop.smrcs. The pressures look great, but I'm getting a weird signature on the helium high pressure crossover pyro, on the aux to fuel safe and the fuel to aux safe valves. Every once in a while, they'll pop up and either say error or armed, and then they go back to safe. Are y'all seeing that telemetry on the ground?
Reed, thanks for calling that down. We are not seeing that, so we will think about it a little bit more. I do have some results from that prop characterization test when you're ready.
And now Victor's come over to the displays, and he has been looking at these pretty intensely since we were on the launch pad, and he said this is not a new signature, that this has been occurring since since launch day. So basically since post-ascent, he has been seeing this similar signature. So he's just going to take a little video of it on his iPhone, and we'll get it to you later. So I'm a little bit less concerned about that now that he's been seeing it for a while. And then go ahead with the test.
Okay, copy. That certainly helps. Regarding the characterization test that we just initiated, we've noticed that on the SM aux branch 1, it has an increasing pressurization of the aux tank at a rate of 0.5 psi per hour. This is really the same behavior that we witnessed around TLI, and at this rate, we will hit the limit we set of 2 psi of pressure raise in 4 hours at 0800 MET right before your sleep. At that point, we will close that ISO valve again, and that'll be the completion of the test. So we got some really good data that we will take back to the MMT.
That's outstanding. glad you all decided to go chase us down and get the data that'll help out the future missions and help us correlate our pre-flight testing. So we are happy to be a part of that, and that also.
We really appreciate the willingness to help. Thanks, crew.
This is Artemis Mission Control in Houston, Texas. You're currently seeing a live view of the crew on board the Orion spacecraft named Integrity as it continues its return journey back to Earth with that splashdown targeted for Friday, April 10th. The crew recently completed a public affairs downlink event with members of the media ahead of that splashdown. Following that public affairs event, the crew also showed a flag from Apollo 18, and this.
We would like you to complete that, understanding it's the second one of the day, and it's to get us ready for tomorrow. Copy, thumbs up.
So again, the crew recently completed a public affairs event, and after that they displayed an Apollo 18 flag, and this is the American flag that would have been planted on the moon during Apollo 18 should that mission have occurred. It was on display in the NASA headquarters building in Washington, D.C. prior to this mission, and then it was flown as a part of this mission, and the crew shared that following that public affairs event. The crew is now continuing to work through the remainder of their tasks for the day before they head into their pre-sleep period in about an hour and a half from now. One of the items that Christina Cook specifically said she is working on is a card swap for a National Geographic activity. NASA had selected National Geographic to help tell the story of Artemis 2, and it was...
Houston Integrity, Jenny, any chance I can start the umbilical cabin demo now? I'm happy to wait until timeline.
Reed, yes, you can begin that activity. And Reed, you can give me a thumbs up with this call. In step 2.1 of that procedure, we still will need to give you that MCC go. We need some configuration to complete on our side. Copy, thumbs up.
Again, some communication there between the crew on board the Orion spacecraft and the Capcom or capsule communicator here in Mission Control. The crew is working through the remainder of their activities for the day. Christina Cook is specifically working on a card swap related to a National Geographic activity. Following a competitive selection process ahead of the mission, NASA and National Geographic entered into a non-reimbursable Space Act agreement to collaborate on compact, lightweight audiovisual hardware to fly inside Orion and related support for this project. And then the call from NASA astronaut Reed Wiseman a moment ago was related to an activity on his timeline related to some umbilical cabin ventilation.
¿Cuánto es el ticket? Yo creo que ahorita es como... Tengo que checar. No sé, tengo que checar. Creo que ya es como 150. ¿Ese policía fue el mismo? ¿En serio? Mira. Oh, el de Joker no sé, la verdad. No sé. ¿Cómo andas? Bien. ¿Cómo andas? Estoy preguntando.
Más el 10 de mayo.
Sí.
Más el 10 de mayo.
Sí.
¿A dónde puedo llevar a mi mamá?
No se mira nada. Sí se mira. Sí se mira. Allá está el secretario tomando notas. Miren. ¿Está escribiendo o está hablando por teléfono, texteando, chismeando, comadreando? A ver. Parece que tiene un teléfono, ¿eh? Parece que tiene un teléfono en las manos. Ve a ver del otro lado. Ok, ahorita vamos. ¡Azúcar!
I gotta clean that out.
DoorDash, there's still some tacos. I already did. I got tacos. Before coming.
Está texteando, ¿verdad? Sí, está texteando. Y ahí está el otro. Buenas noches, Vicky. Iliana, buenas noches. Nena. Stosh, buenas noches. Zaira, desayuné con ella, por eso no la voy a saludar. Mari, buenas noches. Tiny's Mom, ya le dije. Teresa, buenas noches. Maritza. Oye, a Manuel también ya lo saludé. Y los demás se me olvidaron, no se crean. No, saludos a todos, saludos a todos. Está anotando que llegó. Yo creo, ya está pasando la lista. Aquí estoy ya. Ya le levanté la mano. Olga. Y mi querida Silvia, buenas noches, buenas noches. No se pongan celosas, a todas las quiero, ¿eh? Sí. Sí, maestro. Mientras no me diga maestro limpio. ¿Verdad que sí? ¿A qué parte para ir? Oh, Los Ángeles, California. Una de las ciudades más bonitas del mundo. Donde la policía te recibe con mucho amor. Los Ángeles, California. Ya, en serio. Estamos en Los Ángeles, California. Hey, José Gutiérrez, buenas noches. Buenas noches, Carmen. Te pasas. Si quieren una experiencia increíble aquí en Los Ángeles, la policía les puede dar una experiencia increíble. Hey, what's up? Luis, man. Thank you. Donde la policía no protege a la gente. ¿Ah?
¿Cómo te llamas?
Azul.
¿Azul?
Ajá.
Luis, mucho gusto.
Ok, mucho gusto. Así que ya saben, pueden llevarse una aventura muy increíble. Con papelitos te recibe la policía. Buenas noches a cada uno de ustedes. Monchis, buenas noches. What's going on? Same as always. We come to document every day. It's day 306 today. ¡Woo! ¡Chinga la migra! No vivo en California, pero sí tienes razón, en el estado más hermoso. ¿Ah, sí? ¿A huevo que sí? ¡Woo! ¿Qué dijo? ¡Chinga la migra! Andan dando premios. Lo bueno que hay música, hay música. Se siguen moviendo. Sí, Ulises. Sandra, buenas noches. Buenas noches a cada uno de ustedes. Miren, allá se está durmiendo aquel. Allá se está durmiendo, miren. Vamos a ver para el otro lado. Lo bueno que no estamos solos. Hola, 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 hola a cada uno de ustedes. Ya se quitó, miren. Angélica, buenas noches, buenas noches. Dormí 10 minutos y siento como que he dormido todo el día. Vamos a ver cuánto me dura la batería. Pero aquí estamos. Los que son nuevos, bienvenidos. Es lo que hacemos a diario. Nos enfocamos en lo que en verdad está pasando. Vamos a ver cómo les va ahora. Sí, exacto. Aquí nunca se sabe qué va a pasar. Cualquier cosa puede suceder. Aquí han habido personas que han sido atropelladas. Han habido personas que puede pasar cualquier cosa con las personas que están aquí. Nos han tirado botellas, nos han tirado aguas poco agradables. De repente uno que otro agitador, los magarranos, como les decimos. Por eso siempre hay que estar al pendiente de cuidarnos de todo lo que puede suceder. Güerita, muchos lastimados, sí, muchos. Y ya saben, ayúdenos a cuidar a las personas que están aquí. También cuiden las cuentas de las demás personas con los comentarios. Hay que tener mucho cuidado porque esta es una zona donde hay muchos infiltrados. No se sorprendan de ver a estos magarranos que van aquí. Los piggies, de lo que estábamos hablando. Ya, no se asusten, no se sorprendan si de repente no leemos los mensajes, no leemos los comentarios de ustedes. Por lo mismo, a veces tenemos que enfocarnos en lo que está pasando ahí. Tenemos que enfocarnos en lo que en verdad a veces está sucediendo a cada instante. Como les decimos, en cualquier instante puede pasar cualquier cosa y hay que estar al pendiente. Y ya saben, si algo se sale fuera de control, como siempre les decimos, graben la pantalla, screen recording, screenshot, y ya saben lo que tienen que hacer. Ya saben, cada uno de ustedes, si algo les llama la atención, tomen captura, compártanlas. Yes. Miren, allá están. Saludos, Dark. Ese es el propósito. Como les digo y les repito, si algo les llama la atención, tomen capturas y ya saben ustedes el resto. De eso se trata, de estar documentando a diario. Hay que cuidarnos unos a los otros. Y estos no sé qué están haciendo. Voy a esperar que se mueva Miren, está muy sospechoso. Muy sospechoso. ¿O se le acabó la gasolina tal vez? Oh, no. Ya le funcionó. Kidnappers going out.
6HKU209.
Wow. Lo único bueno que me hizo sentir bien. Yo pensé que mi carro estaba más sucio. Por lo menos ya me quité ese peso de encima. No me siento tan mal. Ese carro está asqueroso. Juana. Ah, ¿cuáles letras? Esos son adornos. Buenas noches, buenas noches. Más fea se ve toda parchada. ¿A poco sí estaban aquí estos por salir? ¿En serio, Zaira? Wow. ¿Ya estaban todos al frente o qué? Así parecía. Es arte urbano y costoso y cotizado, ¿sí? ¿Solo después de las 11 de la noche el sábado? Wow. No, pues qué bueno, la verdad qué bueno. A mí me gusta cuando llueve. Me gusta cuando llueve. Bailamos con él, bailamos con él. Por lo menos nos están alegrando el ratito con la música, ¿eh? Oye, ahí están las cámaras, se me ha olvidado saludarlas, ahí está, miren, ahí está. Ahí está la cámara. ¿Por qué te cuesta con el... ¿Qué me cuesta con el teléfono? Dice, los 3 días solo de noche va a llover, pero aquí en California no llueve, hace más pipí. Mioski. Los asos ya saben quiénes son. ¿Quiénes son esos asos? Estoy atrás de usted. ¿A poco eres un oficial? Dice Alberto que está atrás de mí. ¿Dónde estás, Alberto? Ahí está en el barril. Ni que fuera el chavito. Ahorita va a salir del barril. Pues así dice que está atrás de mí. Las gallinas collonas. Ah, ok. Déjenme, voy a guardar las llaves. He doesn't like music. Será un fantasma. Oh, es el security entonces. Es el security. Alberto. Así se llama, ¿no? El chismoso mayor. Miren, parece vieja chismosa. El bigotitos. Yo lo miré en su perfil. El de la manita caída. Y este el otro, miren. No le gusta la cámara. No le gusta posar para la cámara. Ha de ser uno del Ice. Estos a fuerza quieren ser famosos, estos. Aunque sea del lado equivocado de la historia, pero quieren ser famosos. Súbanle a la música. No, ya más no se puede. Si no, no me van a escuchar a mí para nada. Ahorita vamos a ir para el otro lado, ¿eh? Vamos a seguir viendo para allá. A ver qué está pasando. ¿La tenían bien alta? ¿Desde qué? Desde... Fuck eyes. Fuck eyes. Con esa canción para estar sacando tierra del piso. Yes. Oh, no. No, perdón. Es por la ambulancia. Pensé que iban a entrar por acá. Agárrense, no se van a marear, ¿eh? ¿Qué onda? Tranquilo. Hey. Allá está sentado aquel todavía. Oh. Hola, Zulema, buenas noches. Oh, here. It's TikTok.
Oh, you're on TikTok?
Yeah.
Okay. I got rid of it once the U.S. took over.
But Instagram is the same. It's the same name.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was moving to a different place.
Just a screenshot if you want.
All right, I got you.
Okay. No sé si se dieron cuenta, pero como que me bajaron la luz un poco. Justamente cuando los estaba enfocando a ellos. ¿Verdad que sí? Sí, está raro, ¿eh? Oh, shit. ¡Kidnapper! ¡Kidnapper! Ya, sí. Eso lo hicieron ellos. Wow. No se asusten, lo voy a cerrar y lo voy a abrir nuevamente. No le voy a hacer restart, solo voy a cerrar. Vamos a ver si se ve la diferencia. Buenas noches. ¿Ya estuvo?
Sí, ya tengo rato aquí.
¿Qué tan poquito les dura la batería a ustedes?
¿En el iPhone?
No, ustedes.
No, estoy desde las 5.
¿De las 5 de la tarde?
5 de la tarde. Ya. Okay. Y tengo que madrugar mañana, si no se me quedaba.
Anoten bien las horas para que les llegue completo el cheque.
Sí.
Okay.
Ya necesito zapatos.
Oh, sí, ya vimos. Adiós. Ok, adiós. Vamos a ver si se ve la diferencia. Ahí está, miren. ¿Vieron que sí? Se nota la diferencia. Ahí está. Bien obvio lo que están haciendo. Sí. Para que vean que no les mentimos, gente. Para que vean que no les mentimos. Están jugando con la señal. Ellos lo hacen. No, los que están aquí no se preocupen. Los que están allá adentro son los que están haciendo eso. Sí, se ve más claro. Ellos me bajaron la luz. Javier, ¿cómo andas? Buenas noches.
Show your motion on that. Yes. Is it, you want this done? Is this something? That's, I know no knowledge of it, so please there, but you probably want to grab, I don't know, is it part of our microphone? Oh, is it? Okay.
Justin, this device on the rail is the microphone. Awesome.
Me? No, it's, I don't think.
Come to order, please. Remain seated at this time. Number 8,
Rex Uerman, trial control.
Mike, don't bring him out yet. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed, the court is in receipt of numerous applications from media and press agencies seeking permission to video record and or photograph today's proceedings. The court is mindful of the significant public interest in this matter and the important role of the press in ensuring transparency and public access to judicial process. At the same time, the court must ensure full compliance with the New York law governing media coverage of court proceedings, and the court is duty-bound to safeguard the integrity of these proceedings. The court has been made aware that the defendant may enter a guilty plea here today, which was probably the worst-kept secret in this building in the last couple of days. Under applicable law and rules, audiovisual coverage, including video recording and still photography, is prohibited during portions of the proceeding in which a sworn testimony is taken. Relevant to here, a defendant's plea allocution constitutes testimonial evidence as it involves sworn statements made by a defendant admitting to the facts underlying the charges. Accordingly, the court will permit limited media access as follows. One pool video camera news from News 12, one pool still photographer from Newsday will be allowed to record and photograph the proceedings up to, but not including, the commencement of the defendant's plea allocution. At the point where the defendant is sworn and begins allocuting the charges, all audiovisual coverage must cease, and the court will direct the court officers to escort the two camera persons out of the well. The court has conferenced this matter with counsels to both parties and with representatives of the two press agencies as to the limited scope of coverage of this proceeding. Both counsels, is this your understanding, first of all, yes?
It is. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and do you have any objections to what I've just said?
We don't take a position. We don't take a position either, Your Honor. Thank you.
Both camera persons, Mr. Ryan and Mr. Carbone, have been expressly advised that they are under order of the court to immediately disseminate the videos and photographs that are obtained herein to any and all members of accredited media agencies upon their request. Like any other case, no one else here or in the overflow courtroom is permitted to film, tape, audio record, photograph, or otherwise record today's proceedings. This determination reflects the court's effort to balance the public's right of access with the legal requirement prohibiting coverage of testimonial proceedings, as well as the need to preserve the fairness, dignity, and orderly administration of justice. All right, gentlemen, I understand that circumstances have changed in this case.
That's correct, Your Honor.
People?
Your Honor, it is the understanding of the District Attorney's Office that the defendant will plead guilty to 7 counts in the indictment, specifically counts 1 through 3 and counts 7 through 10. Counts 4.
I don't need to take some. Should we bring the defendant out, please? Bring the defendant out now.
That's a very good idea. Thank you, Mr. President.
Usually helps to have a defendant.
Let me know when you're ready.
When you need him uncuffed, just let me know.
Sorry?
When you need him uncuffed, just let me know.
Coming out, Judge.
On the record with number 8, Rex Uerman, parties appearances.
We're going to do the waivers first, okay? For the defendant, Michael Brown, 320 Carlton Avenue, Central City, New York. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
Thank you, Your Honor, and thank you, Mr. Brown. As I was beginning to say, it is the understanding of the District Attorney's Office that the defendant will plead guilty to 7 counts in the indictment, specifically counts 1 through 3 and counts 7 through 10. Counts 4 through 6 will be dismissed in satisfaction at the time of the defendant's sentencing. In addition to allocuting to and admitting his factual guilt to all elements of counts 1 through 3 and 7 through 10 of the indictment, the defendant further agrees that although he has not been charged with this crime, he will admit as part of his plea that he intentionally caused the death of Karen Brigada and transported and left her remains in Suffolk County in 1996. The District Attorney's Office agrees that in exchange for the defendant pleading guilty to counts 1 through 3 in counts 7 through 10 of the indictment and admitting to the uncharged murder of Karen Vergata, the District Attorney's Office recommends the following sentence. Counts 1 through 3, murder in the first degree, the maximum sentence of life imprisonment without parole to run consecutive to each other. Counts 7 through 10, the maximum sentence of 25 years for life imprisonment to run consecutive to one another, and with the sentences on counts 1 through 3. To summarize the foregoing sentence, the defendant agrees to serve 3 consecutive life sentences without the possibility of parole regarding counts 1 through 3, followed by 4 consecutive sentences of 25 years imprisonment to life to run consecutive to one another. Should the defendant allocute to the murder of Karen Vergata, the defendant's guilty plea and this plea agreement will satisfy and cover the uncharged homicide of Karen Vergata. In exchange for all of the above pleas, there will be no further prosecutions pertaining to the murders of the aforementioned 8 victims: Karen Vergata, Valerie Mack, Jessica Taylor, Maureen Brainerd Barnes, Melissa Bartholomew, Megan Waterman, and Amber Costello. The defendant will acknowledge both orally and in writing that he has received voluminous and sufficient discovery to make an informed decision regarding his plea here today. The defendant will further waive any objections to the District Attorney's compliance with Article 245 of the Criminal Procedure Law. The defendant has also agreed to withdraw all motions currently pending before this court. As set forth in the written waiver of right to appeal, the defendant agrees to waive his right to appeal, which includes the court's prior hearing determination, as well as any claim that the sentence imposed by this court is excessive. The defendant further acknowledges that he's been fully apprised by his attorneys of the rights and privileges that he is waiving, and that his waiver is being agreed to knowingly and voluntarily and made for the purpose of receiving the benefit of not being charged with the murder of Karen Vergata or any other charges related to the deaths of Maureen Brainerd Barnes, Melissa Bartholomew, Megan Waterman, Amber Costello, Valerie Mack, Jessica Taylor, and Sandra Castilla. Finally, counts 4, 5, and 6 will be dismissed in satisfaction at the time of sentencing. And I believed in the beginning, with regard to the 8 victims, I inadvertently left out Sandra Castilla.
Mr. Brown?
Judge, can he be uncuffed for a moment just to sign certain documents?
Sarge?
Yes, Judge. All right, Rex, I'm going to sign this. I'm going to sign right here, please. This is the waiver of discovery right here. And then
Not yet.
Thank you. Okay. That's it, thank you. Judge, that's our understanding, and we join that application.
Thank you. Mr. Human, before I swear you in and the allocution is taken, I have some questions to ask of you. They're obvious and simple questions, but I have to ask them, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
How old are you?
62.
Do you read and write English?
Yes.
Have you discussed this case with your attorney?
Yes, I have.
Have you had enough time to discuss this case with your attorney?
Yes, I have.
After discussions with your lawyer, you feel it's in your best interest to plead guilty rather than go to trial.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you satisfied with the manner in which your attorneys represented you in this case?
Yes, I am.
I must say that the attorneys on both sides of this case have been excellent, unbelievable lawyers. Do you understand that by pleading guilty to a charge, that is the same as if you had gone to trial and been found guilty of that charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're waiving a number of very important rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, now these rights include your right to a trial by jury or by the court, your right to have the prosecution produce evidence and witnesses to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt, your right to cross-examine those witnesses, and your right to testify on your own behalf or to remain silent, your right to call witnesses or submit evidence on your behalf. Do you understand those rights as I've just explained them?
Yes.
Do you understand that by pleading guilty, you're giving up those rights?
Yes, I do.
All right, now, a defendant ordinarily retains the right to appeal even after pleading guilty. In this case, however, as a condition of the plea agreement, you are asked to waive your right to appeal. An appeal is a proceeding before another court, and if a defendant cannot afford the cost of an appeal or of a lawyer, the state will bear those costs. On an appeal, the defendant may, normally through his or her lawyer, argue that an error took place in this court which required a modification or a reversal of the conviction. A reversal would require either new proceedings in this court or dismissal. By waiving your right to appeal, you do not give up your right to take an appeal. But if you take an appeal, you are by this plea, and now separately by this waiver of the right to appeal, giving up the right to have the appellate court consider most claims of error, including, for example, rulings on evidence, discovery, suppression, and any pretrial motions, and whether this sentence is harsh or excessive and should be modified. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
And your attorney's explained this to you?
Yes, he has.
And Mr. Brown, may I ask you at this point, are you, with respect to the motion pending,
We're going to withdraw that motion.
application granted?
Thank you.
Are you willing to waive your right to appeal in this case in return for the plea and sentence agreement?
Yes.
Do you waive your right to appeal voluntarily of your own free will?
Yes, I do.
Are you entering this plea bargain voluntarily of your own free will?
Yes, I am.
Has anyone forced, threatened, or coerced you into pleading guilty?
No.
Are you under the influence of any drugs, medication, or alcohol right now?
No.
Are you under the influence of any substance which has impaired your ability to think clearly or understand what's going on here today?
No.
You understand that by pleading guilty, you're waiving any defenses you may have for this case?
Yes, I do.
Now, do you understand, again, an obvious question, but I have to ask it. Do you understand that as a result of this plea and sentence, you will be convicted of a felony and that such conviction will result in an enhanced sentence if you are convicted of a felony in the future? Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
All right. Mr. Brown, again, another silly question, but have you received a sufficient amount of discovery in this matter?
We certainly have.
And people, have you provided that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Now, my promise is to sentence you in a manner that's conditional. At the time of your sentencing, I will be provided with a pre-sentence report and perhaps additional information about you and your alleged involvement in this matter. If after reviewing all the relevant information, I learned something which tells me that I cannot in good conscience keep my promise, I shall permit you to withdraw your plea of guilty, reinstate your plea of not guilty, and the case will proceed to trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
Additionally, my promise is also conditional on the following things. You must cooperate with the probation department. You must not be arrested for any offense in this or any other jurisdiction. Finally, you must appear on the date I set for sentencing or any adjourned date. If you fail to abide by any of these conditions, I will not be bound by my sentencing promise to you, and you will not be permitted to withdraw your guilty plea. Further, I'll be at liberty to sentence you to any appropriate sentence, including the maximum sentence allowed by law. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
Now, other than the promise that was placed on the record by the people, has anyone, myself, your lawyer, the prosecutor, or anyone else made any promises to you in return for your plea of guilty?
The only thing I want to interject, Judge, Mr. Tierney has indicated in exchange for the pleas that we're going to enter into this morning, there'll be no further prosecutions on the 8 victims that he's referenced. He is also, my client is also obligated to completely, truthfully, and fairly cooperate with the Federal Bureau of Investigation's Behavioral Analysis Unit as part of what we've just discussed.
Any other promises made to you?
Other than what I just said.
No.
Are you pleading guilty voluntarily and of your own free will?
Yes.
All right, we're going to swear in the defendant now. Remove
Quédense en estos en vivos, para que vean en verdad lo que está pasando y sigan echando ganas, cuídense, es lo que más se les pide a cada uno de ustedes. Say cheese, cheese. Cuídense cada uno de ustedes, la verdad que las cosas no están fáciles. Fuck eyes. Cuídense, las cosas no están fáciles. No nos queda de otra que andar siempre al pendiente, siempre alerta. Sabemos que tienen obligaciones que cumplir, sabemos que tienen que ir a trabajar, pero siempre, siempre con la debida precaución. Y de la casa al trabajo no hay que andar exponiéndonos tanto, hay que evitar las aglomeraciones de personas. Y si ustedes pueden ayudar al vecino, al amigo, al familiar, a quien sea, ayúdenlo. Ahorita es cuando debemos demostrar solidaridad con nuestra gente, con nuestra comunidad. Y es lo que les pedimos, simplemente eso. Aquí no les pedimos nada más que eso, que compartan la información, que le sigan echando ganas. They saw you. They saw you. No salgan a buscar lo que no se le ha perdido, exactamente. Y ya saben, a diario les repetimos que tengan cuidado de estas cámaras, no solamente aquí, en el centro de detención, hay este tipo de cámaras. Miren, hasta ganas de meterme ahí me da para que enseñárselas bien. Pero miren, mírenla bien, estas cámaras están casi por toda la ciudad. Y me imagino que están en muchos lugares. Ahí hay otra del otro lado, miren. También allá. También del otro lado hay otra. En la otra esquina. Por todos lados. Esas cámaras están en los centros comerciales. Están en las tiendas. Y cuídense mucho porque esas cámaras te pueden estar tomando tu información personal, te hacen reconocimiento facial y hay que tener mucho cuidado, Te leen las placas también. En muchos 7-Eleven, valga la redundancia, valga el comercial, perdón. En muchos 7-Eleven tienen esas cámaras también. Tienen esas cámaras también. Incluso te dice, oh, esta propiedad está siendo vigilada. ¿Qué pasó? Según que por su propia seguridad. Fuck eyes. Chinga la migra. Aquí hay por todos lados, dice Juanita, perdón. ¿Sí? Y muchos de ustedes ni cuenta se dan, raza. Y muchos dicen, oh, ¿por qué anda la migra por esos lados? Porque andan haciéndole target a nuestra gente. Así que tengan mucho cuidado, Ajá, por su propia seguridad, según. ¿Cuál propia seguridad? Pero ya saben, raza, de esas cámaras les hemos venido hablando desde el año pasado, desde principios del año pasado. ¿Y qué decían? Son unos locos, están asustando a la gente, están inventando cosas. Y ahora miren, ahí las tienen, ahí las tienen. Y muchas de esas cámaras no solamente están aquí, están en las áreas rurales también, y muchos de ustedes ni cuenta se han dado. Yo me di cuenta en uno de los viajecitos que de repente hago en las áreas rurales, también están en las orillas de la carretera, pero muchas de las personas no miran a sus alrededores, y sí, ahí las he visto. Jarocho, buenas noches. ¿Cómo andas? ¿Cómo andas? Stosh dice, porque está, cuidado, cuidado. Hasta alguien me dijo el otro día, oh, ahí tienen luces, parece nightclub. ¿Ustedes creen? Por eso casi siempre que puedo la saludo. Miren, ahí está. Ajá, Jaylin, tienes toda la razón. En Food for Less, también el Food for Less que está en la Western y la Venice, aquí en Koreatown, en Los Ángeles, ahí está otra. Ahí está otra. El 7-Eleven que está también aquí por la Pico Union, también hay otra. Hay muchos lados, muchos diferentes puntos. Saludos a la cámara, ahí está. Saludos a la cámara. Ahí está. Así que cuídense mucho, porque les pueden estar tomando toda su información, y no se sorprendan si de repente ven a estas bestias por sus vecindarios. No es por nada, pero en la Target también. Lili, ¿a poco andas comprando en Target? Lili, ¿a poco va a decir una amiga va a comprar ahí? Back eyes. I'm okay. Ya solita se quemó Lili. ¿Verdad, Lili? Me la perdonaría si yo le hago saludo a la cámara. Yo creo que sí. Hay que ver qué pasa. But work around there downtown. Ok, Lili. Perdonada. ¿Ustedes le creyeron a Lili? 50-50, ¿verdad? O 51-49. No. Zaira. 0.1%. Tengo más de un año en no pisar una Target.
Hey, Cuauhtémoc, y ahora resulta que tienes vergüenza. Y ahora resulta que tienes vergüenza, güey.
¿A poco está Cuauhtémoc ahí? No ha salido. Oh shit! Kidnapper!
Are you looking forward to losing your right to vote? 7XQV 852.
Es la morra que siempre casi pasa llevándose a la gente. Es la que acaba de entrar. Y nomás me di vuelta y apareció.
Above. Yeah, he was alone. ¿Cuánto tiempo le lleva? Creo que cuando le quitan el carro es un mes. Es un mes que lo detienen.
Ya se fue la música, sí, ya se fue.
What is the checkpoint? A sobriety checkpoint?
Pues mi modo.
You don't look drunk? Well, they only did one breathalyzer and the officer said that's it. Like, turn around. You mind? Thank you, Steven.
No cualquiera tiene huevos, ¿eh? No cualquiera tiene huevos.
I mean, I do it, but I have my tag.
What was the cop showing him on the phone?
Y mi carro se me apaga.
I don't know. He's probably calling someone, allowing him to call someone. He dialed someone.
No pasa nada.
¿Ah? ¿En el speaker lo tiene? Ajá. Sí, pues le están llamando a alguien, avisarle a alguien. Ajá. No sé yo cuánto dijo, que cuánto llevaba del...
Poco.
Entonces le pregunté ayer.
Dice Lourdes, buenas noches, bendiciones para todos, menos para ti.
Probably his mom. He's probably, yeah, definitely calling someone that can... Oh, here comes the officer that's gonna take him to the trailer. Aquí viene el policía, la patrulla que se la va a llevar a la trailer. So they will take him to the trailer.
Dutch fans, let's go. I am from Denmark. I go to Lidl.
Very exciting.
How cool till I die. We need a bigger speaker. I need a bigger speaker next time. Yes, yes. Bigger the speaker, the bigger the tweaker.
No.
The AI summary is hilarious. The host is in Portland and is looking for a larger speaker.
Candy Raver, let's dance. Candy Raver. You Candy Raver, let's dance to the hot joint. Let's go, Candy Raver. You can do it, Candy Raver. I believe in you. I believe in you, Candy Raver.
What's that? You're live, bro.
Oh my God, what are you asking them?
Man, do a trick on the scooter, bro.
Oh, you want to see what?
I want you to
A wheelie or a kickflip?
pop something.
Oh, pop shove it. That's how I got a damn fucking scar my last time I did that, bro. Come on, are you serious? A pocket shove it, bro.
This place never ceases to amaze me. So I had to hear for the fucking 100 release I got.
The last time I did a pocket shove it, bro. Look.
All right, have a good one.
God bless Portland.
Right?
Oh, she's hot core. You are hot core. You are throwing things to the air. I will make my hit. Will it hurt me? No, keep hurting me. Keep hurting me. That's everything because I am a dragon. I am a dragon now. You must leave from this area. Or? Or? What's rude? To hurt a tree? To injure the skin of the tree?
No, the tree's
this
not
is
getting...
a protective skin. This is a protective skin. When you add things onto the protective skin, it will damage the tree. Let's do it.
We honor the tree with the decoration.
You honor the tree with the damage. With the damage. Give it rope burn. Give the tree the rope burn. You're doing great. Cross the line.
This one.
You shall cross the line, and you shall do it. You shall cross the line.
Where you,
I'm about to get laid?
Dude,
what are the chances to get laid by one of these chicks, dude? 30, 40, 55, 100%?
What?
You think you can get laid one of these chicks or what?
No.
You don't think I can?
They're taken. They already have partners.
What's that got to do with anything? My question was, what do you think you can lay one of them?
What?
I bet you I could, dude. How much? I'll bet you $30 I can. $30 you say I can't. I'll get 4 hours.
What?
Let's do it.
What?
Let's make some money.
No.
You don't understand English? You don't can make money?
I don't want to bet.
Why? You don't gamble.
No.
Why? Because you're a pussy.
I don't like gambling.
That's okay, baby. Scared money don't make money. I don't fault you for that. Give me a high five for that. Dude, scared money don't make money, baby. I ain't fault you on that. So what do you think next? What's our next move? Should we get big ass gauges in our ears and just fucking do it?
What? Why?
That's what I'm asking you. Why'd you get big ass gauges in your ears? Good question. Why?
At Piper K, Fly 1 super chatted $5. I bet Andy gets lucky here.
That's funny. Yeah.
Are you on TikTok?
Yeah.
That's cool, dude. Do you enjoy your TikTok? What's your TikTok name? Dude, he's coming over. He wants some juice too, dude. Don't worry.
Oh.
Yeah, he wants some juice too. He wants some of the.
You said your name is Andy?
What? Yeah, right, dude.
Oh, I gotcha. I didn't know that.
This guy said, you know what he said? What did he say? He says, there's a fucking nail in this bro. What do you think? You think my taste is pretty good? Wait, you could have one of those? No, I could. Oh, what do you think? No, but they're your type. It's not about being the type, it's about nails abroad. You know what I'm saying? Every
Those fucking dudes. Yeah.
nail looks like a nail.
It's fucking terrible.
Every nail looks like a nail to a hammer. Yes, sir. Okay. You ever been to Hammer? You ever been to Hammer before? I've been to Hammer, yes.
Yeah. And I think that's pushing it.
Why is there like these people like filming shit? What are you guys filming? Yeah, I film my life. That's what I do. That's what I do. I film my life, right? I film my reaction. Right? What do you do?
I think I need to rinse my fucking nose out. I think I have some.
You guys come out and ask people to clear the driveway, but before you guys come out, ram people up, drive it back inside. So you can wait out here for like 2 days?
He definitely is trying. Oh. So, someone is going to offer you $20 to go and rattle the gate and say, come out.
$20?
That's what they say.
Fuck, dude. Give me some. You got $20? You got $20?
If they come down,
you got $20?
give me 20
Let's go.
bucks.
Let's run it.
You said
offered it. Let's go.
You said
let's go.
He'll
Give me that $20. Let's go.
He'll do it.
Let's go. Let's go. Give me that money. Give me that money. Let's go do it. I'll do it right now. Right now. I'll do it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me $20.
All right. See
you got $20?
See if they
you got
show
$20?
for $20.
I don't think you got $20, boy. I think you just.
You're not.
I think you're just rattling your own cage, bro.
Look, that's not.
You don't even got $20, bro.
Look.
What?
They said they weren't serious.
But you came up to me though. You came up to me though.
I don't know.
You got $20. Give me $20, bro.
I ain't paying you to do anything.
Give me $20.
You can do it on your own.
How much money you got? What you got? What you got on you? Give me $20.
See you later.
Make it go away. Give me $20. Did he say you were super chat?
What's that?
Did he call you super chat?
I don't know.
That's oh, damn it. I thought that was Jesus with $20. Well, fuck him. Fuck you, Eddie. You're fucking not money, bitch.
Oh, nice. Playing stupid is fucking funny. Oh, yeah. This guy gets like a little pushing. Oh my god. Trying to throw my fucking back out.
Well, you should stand in the way and block the intersections up.
It's Andy Grifter. That was good. God, that was fucking funny. Funny. Fucking funny. Fucking funny. Your precious little what? Your precious little what? $10 million into that fucking kettle. Knock the brains out. Oh. Hold on, meow. What was it? What did I say? My finger won't scroll. Oh, really? I will probably forget that. Maybe. Here. Oh, we have this camera. We need help with learning how to use because we're ancient or something. Don't know how to work it properly. I can get it to turn on. I did take some pictures of it. Somebody's blowing bubbles and not the clown. Bad joke. Jade. Camera. Fighting.
Okay. Yeah.
Richard.
Okay.
Birthday.
Perfect.
All the things.
Yes. Friday Park 5, Richard birthday. Camera.
I mean, there's a lot of parks in Portland.
I guess he was the sitting duck park.
Oh, yeah. oh, yeah. Yeah. Damn it. She says hi.
Hi, girl. It's like everybody's skedaddled at once, and I was like, what the fuck did...
Yeah, it was like,
What'd you do? What'd you do? What'd you do? Or what'd you miss? Because, like...
Yeah, I was like, I looked around for a second. I was like...
Yeah, so instead of following everybody else that went that way, I came back this way for your dumbass. So just remember that.
Yeah. Poor choice.
Just remember. That's You know, it's really funny because I thought I should have brought those paintbrushes because we've got some that are just kind of like seen better days. And then they're really good for like concrete projects and shit like this. And my dumbass didn't bring them. And sure as shit, guess what?
You can scoot the camera to the left a bit. Oh, the red light, green light?
Oh my god. Here we go. Funny, I was thinking about that a little bit ago when I was standing over here where they put the lights off. But there was a lot of people around still. So,
that's hilarious.
I haven't talked to these bitches in weeks and weeks and weeks. Not since a minute.
Is that right?
Look at those decorations. Beautiful.
I think I know what you meant. To the left, to the left, to the right, to the left. I can do the same as you said.
I can't do that and light it up because I can.
Well, yeah, you got your lighter leash going on.
Yeah. Vin reminded me that that's the smart thing to do, but especially outside of the house. So shout out to V. Thanks, V. Love you. Because I'm a dumbass, and that would have made more sense a long time ago. It's for my own good. Because I have 500 pockets. So I have pockets under pockets. There's pockets under these pockets. And then there's these pockets.
Look at you,
and then there's these pockets. 6 pockets, just right there.
It's like ADHD.
Exactly. That's the problem. And it's always the last fucking pocket I check every time. Because,
I did good. I have, so... do I have it? Oh my god.
Do you have a lighter?
Yeah.
Because I have one right here. Can you use that one? It's attached right there.
It's like the weird pocket dog. Should I have my...
Right there. Here.
But I have a lighter.
Yeah, but you can use that one. It's so much more fun. It's got a retractable leash.
Oh, so I can smack you with it?
It's bungee jumping.
So, I just remembered what I have in my pocket.
It's trash. And the flashlight. And, yep. Damn it. I gotta look at that. So,
it's fucking funny. I used to do, there's something there. I forgot what I was fucking saying. Motherfucker. Oh yeah, thank you. On my other TikTok, they, of course, it anymore. But, because I would just end up with random ass shit in my pockets, and it's really bad because I used to work in a hella quality controlled environment, and I go to work and all of a sudden I have fucking bolts in my pocket, or fucking screwdrivers, Allen wrenches. Oh, it's just fucking funny. I would show up to work with 5 knives in my pockets. I fucking kid you not. Oh, we have a life flight that goes right over Christy Noam's head, over here somewhere for the hospital. Yeah, I know what you mean. It was pretty bad. So it's the more pockets, the more fucked up shit I have. So yeah, I showed up to work with my fucking home phone in my pocket. Oh, before. was fucking special. Yeah. Oh, come on, look at you. But that doesn't sound cool. Oh, it's a pocket. Well, Alex, no one out here is getting fucking paid, you fucking jackass. Janet O'Connor, of course. It's a fucking work night! Shit. It's fucking funny. Christina Figueroa. Yeah. I feel like that Chrissy Nunn song, it's way too short-lived, unfortunately. Wish there was a different role so we just keep making fun of her longer. Oh, I wonder if they put it be more weather stations. It's been a while since I've checked. Rat! Unfortunately, I have yelled at rat so many times in my life. It's not even funny. What kind of? Holy shit. It's getting fucking old. Well, hello. Shit, come on, you fucking thing. There you go. There you go, you fucking thing. Have a seat for a moment. This. Oh, for a second, I thought that said bagels. Sorry, I'm just fat. Fuck. What the hell is that? Fucking sidewalk. But why specifically bagels? Bagels. Sorry, why specifically bagels? I mean, no. Hey, you leave already? Sorry, I'm fucking drunk. Hey, thank you for the rose. Fuck. My God. Like, walking too fucking fast. Jesus. Ugh. was doing PT for my hip. But they fucking made the other one bad too. Motherfuckers. Well, they both fucking hurt. Oh, thank you, you guys. I appreciate it. Cool. That's awesome. That's some plain clothes going on. So the came out here was like, oh, no. I don't know what Gus says, but Alzheimer's is a 100% good boy. Yeah, that dog is fucking smart. It is insane. It's kind of funny. He's very intuitive, that one. So.
Yeah, I stole them. Hey! Fuck you, you scumbag! You piece of shit! Scumbag! Fuck ice!
I don't think that's been said enough tonight. Scumbags! Yeah. They haven't been taunted enough. Ah! Motherfucker. I'm just gonna go around all the like neighboring hotels and just yell that. And just keep going back through, just yelling that. I'm here, I'm there, I'm fucking everywhere. Fuck ICE! Does this say towing? Ah. And they fucking Uber? And they fucking Uber? Piece of shit! Yeah? That's really weird because that guy, when he came out really fucking wide. Like, almost like he wasn't gonna come down here. I don't know. Maybe he's fucking drunk. But we got more security coming through. Oh yeah, it's them. But seriously. See if any more of these fuckers come out. Oh, who knows? There you go. Back in later, look, the tow truck companies. Oh, gas machine. Oh. Why is that fucking curb so high? Holy shit. Tell us how you really feel. The Nazis. But I think I am going to call it a night, guys. So, live free and prosper or some shit.
And in our women chat, I brought them back. Unfortunately, we don't have an 8-man in these. I believe this is the smallest size.
Make sure y'all like it, man. Make sure y'all like it. I see 481 people in here, man. Like it, share, comment where you're from. Right now, we in Kansas City, Missouri, at the scene of a pew-pewing, a booth, table booth, restaurant booth. East St. Louis, what's happening? Oh, there's definitely some injuries. If there's been a pew-pewing, there's most definitely been some injuries. Nah, not by Ruskin. We over here by Independence. That's 435 back over there. Conoco right there. Hey, look, the Brady Bunch over there. Right now, we in Kansas City, Missouri. AKA Killer City, if you call it. I don't call it that. Nashville, Kentucky. What's happening? 913. We got KCPD on the scene of a pew-pewing. I would walk up the hill, but they ain't cut their grass in a minute. This bitch looking like a GTA level. Look at that shit. 908, what's happening? Yeah, they got this motherfucker look like a GTA board. Like you can go dirt biking and mud trucking up through this bitch. But we don't see. Thank you to whoever sent the heart. That was the first heart I seen fly across my screen this whole live. So I appreciate you. Whoever just sent that. If I can get 1,900 more of them, y'all help a nigga get in his new crib. But we in the scene of a pew-pewing, Booth Avenue. Somebody got pew-pewed up there. I would walk up there, but I don't want them saying I'm trying to interfere with some shit, man. Yeah, it most definitely snow down here, G. If you're in the Midwest, you're getting some snow. Hey, every time I hear Wisconsin, I think of how high. My man said, I'm from Wisconsin. They said, man, shut up. Nah, shout out to Wisconsin, though, man. I got my dog from Wisconsin. I got a homie up there. But we on scene of a pew-pewing right now. Booth Avenue. Shout out to my moderator who pinned it in the comment. Oh, shit, excuse me. I just got done eating some guys barbecue. Thank you. Whoever just sent that, I appreciate you, man. Whoever just sent that little hand heart gift, I appreciate it. Thank you. I had 28 inches of snow 2 weeks ago. Hell no. Yeah, the city most definitely gonna be ugly this summer, man. Sad to say. They getting ready for the World Cup. We got the World Cup coming in 2 months. This shit gonna be ugly. A super ugly. Oh, they backing them up. They backing them up. Hey, do me a favor, man. If y'all not following me on Facebook, make sure y'all go follow me on Facebook. I got 2 profiles. I got one with red white and blue lettering, that's the one I'm gonna go live on. And I got one with just red and white and black lettering. Go follow me on my Facebook, man. KC Real TV. Red, white, and blue lettering. Right now, ASAP. Leave this live. I should see it go to 0. Nah, I ain't in Georgia, man. Shout out Georgia, though. Shout out Georgia, man. I fuck with Georgia tough. I ain't been up there in some years, man. I stayed in Decatur. Used to go to North Carolina. I stayed in a few places in Georgia, man. We in Kansas City, Missouri, man, on Booth Avenue. Check the comments. My moderator just pinned it. We had a pewing. But I'm about to go live on Facebook. KC Real TV, red, white, and blue lettering. Make sure y'all go. Follow me. ASAP. We out. Yes, sir.
Hay cargadores de venta, Sabor va a querer para llevar venta.
Algún día, tarde o temprano. Gracias por estar aquí, raza, de veras se los agradezco. Gracias por estar concientizándose, por estar viendo lo que en verdad está pasando con nuestra gente. No se les olvide que aquí estamos documentando a diario. Hoy es el día 306 y no tenemos que bajar la guardia, Gracias.
Current fight. Yeah, I heard that, Pedro.
Sí, son unos desgraciados. No, gracias Jesús, gracias por acompañarnos. Se te extraña si de repente no sabemos de ti, pero gracias por estar aquí también echándole ganas. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó de qué? Porque sigue pasando lo mismo. A diario sigue pasando lo mismo. Ahí está. Es lo que tenemos en común, el café. No suelta su café. Es de tener cuidado con esos carros porque de repente entran con mucha velocidad y tenemos que cuidarnos unos a los otros. Más que todo eso, la seguridad ante todo. Porque son bien desgraciados, bien desgraciados. No va a ser la primera vez que han atropellado a alguien.
Chat, where was I when we were talking? I'm not
Que
gonna
no
follow.
iba el
Me and him have a good relationship. I'm not trying to ruin that.
Rosy,
He's chill with me.
no recuerdo cuándo fue la última vez,
Him and then also
pero ya hace unas semanas que no lo había visto. Y la verdad se me hizo bastante raro porque siempre está un poco más temprano y a esta hora ya se ha ido. Se me hace bastante raro que esté a esta hora. Creo que nunca se había quedado así tan tarde. Pero aquí estamos cuidándonos unos a los otros. Hay que asegurarnos que todo esté bien aquí, ¿eh? Sí. No va a sacar el peine. Y sí, ya le estaban diciendo de cosas hace ratitos. ¿Cómo le dicen?
Remember, chat, the tow trucks, they go in order. So
el Capulina, ¿o cómo le dicen?
This time is his turn to take the tow.
No es Capulina.
So that means the next extradition of Cho will probably be for like Dylan towing or Abel's towing. It just depends. What's his Insta? My Insta is
el Cantinflas, los bigotes de Cantinflas es que le pusieron.
I'm just gonna ask him for medical. They arrested
el elefante.
another guy earlier for
Oh, el
arson that
elefante ya está
occurred
adentro.
around
Ahí está
9:40 something
encerrado.
p.m. on West Cecil and Clark.
Señor
The guy was
Barrigas.
found. They arrested him, and then they're processing him right
Gracias,
now to take him to
princesa.
Laredo. But he's holding off, saying that he can't breathe or something like that. Yeah, it was today, Salvador. This is another call of vehicle fire.
Ya casi nos vamos a ir en un ratito más. Solo vamos a asegurarnos que todo esté tranquilo. Y de eso se trata, raza, de hacer acto de presencia. Los que pueden, ya saben, háganlo. No necesariamente aquí en Los Ángeles. Si hay otro centro de detención donde ustedes pueden, háganlo. Si se sienten seguros de su estatus, háganlo. Para que vean de que nuestra gente no está sola. No es el gorila. Que pases buenas noches. Gracias, Laura. Un abrazo a todos los que se van a dormir. Gracias, Lupita.
If your leader continues to fuck up like he's doing, then things gotta change.
¿Verdad que sí se la rifa?
Either you give me an American
Su megáfono. Su megáfono.
No, cars are is already being told. I'm posting the videos right now on my Instagram and on my TikTok. On my Instagram, 2 videos already got posted.
Hi, Letty.
Right now, I'm posting another video on my TikTok, so just give it a while. It's at 68% upload. So once it uploads, I'll let you guys know. You guys can take a look at it.
You have a cross right there. There's a black cross that you guys have allowed to
Oigan.
go. A religious symbol in this parking lot. Look at that.
Yeah, that's right. They don't even pay attention to it.
That's right. And one day, somebody's going to be crucified on that motherfucking cross.
Wow.
There's going to be a new Jesus. Jesus 2.0.
Yes. ¿Ven lo que está diciéndoles? De que pongan atención en esa cruz, porque en esa cruz tarde o temprano alguien más va a ser crucificado en esta cruz.
What's going on, Delano? What's going on?
Un nuevo Jesús va a ser crucificado.
Somebody's got to save us. Who the fuck is going to save us? Somebody's got to save us.
Damn, you got through that
Because
shit.
we're all fucked up in the fucking head.
Ya, y ni tan siquiera ponen atención. Que esa es una señal, esa cruz.
Let's put this shit back on track. You don't have to pay $10 a gallon for gas. That's ridiculous. We're going to stop that shit. We got to get somebody in there.
Esa cruz es la base donde estaba una casita como esa. Así. Estaba aquí. Y fue se deshizo. Y quedó esa cruz. Pero era una base. Y es lo único que ha quedado ahí. Y el Trumpas dice que es el dios de los Ay, Dios.
The fence represents evil. The fence represents police state. The fence shows what the problem is.
Mecha corta. ¿Cómo andas, mecha corta?
That we live in a fucking police state. That's why the fence has to come down. You have to give the illusion of freedom. You've eliminated the illusion of freedom. And
Ya es hora de ir a dormir, pues buenas noches, user. Tradúcenos más. Hola, hola. Buenas noches. Xochitl, buenas noches. No, pues básicamente les está diciendo cosas de que no sueñen que van a retirarse con sus pensiones, de que lo que está pasando no está nada bien, que prácticamente no está bien lo que están haciendo ellos apoyando lo que está pasando con nuestra gente. E incluso lo de la cruz les estaba diciendo también, de que también que ellos piensan de que lo que están haciendo está bien, pero están totalmente equivocados. Los magas les está diciendo también de que los magas están equivocados, que les está diciendo los precios de la gasolina también, de que están pendejos si ellos están de acuerdo con todo lo que está haciendo. ¡Kidnapper! Wow, miren. Me agarraron casi descuidado. Miren. Yep. Yep.
There it is. So, okay. 11:38. There might be more bands after midnight.
Oh yeah, they're gonna keep coming. Yeah. They never stop. Yeah. That's all they do.
Okay. Hey, document.
Yeah.
Alright. I have to go now and pay $10 a gallon for fucking gas to the U president. U president, the inflation king. The fucking war criminal. The inflation king. Bag of shit.
What was that? Gracias, Linda. Mm-hmm.
But you notice, nobody will sit in that chair. Nobody will sit in that chair. They don't want to be videotaped sitting in that chair making ATS. Somebody needs to sit in that chair and show that they're lazy. Who wants to do it? Raise your hand. Who wants to sit in the chair?
None of them.
Okay. Keep wasting our tax money. Keep hoping. Oh. Let's hope it's not coming in here.
Good. Ambulance. Oh, they're coming out. Kidnappers! Kidnappers!